All right, guys, welcome all back to our survival mode playthrough in Starfield. We've kind of been all over the place, if I'm being honest. We've been jumping around from faction to faction. Oh shit. I just bumped the wrong button on my freaking controller. But I'm glad no one died, because we probably would have been arrested. But we're gonna ignore that. But yeah, we've been bouncing around from faction to faction, kind of doing different little quests and you know, side activities and whatnot. We actually just did a couple of bounty hunting quests in the previous episode, and we'll probably do more of the same. But I figured today we're probably just gonna roam around, try and level up as much as we can, try and get some credits, and potentially we might join the Vanguard. We might do that. We're going to talk to this tree guy.
Huh. Well, isn't this a pleasant surprise? I hadn't expected to run into you again.
Looks like you're still hard at work.
Indeed I am. The success of my previous venture, with which you so kindly assisted, has been brought to the attention of MAST. There is growing concern. Oh my. A bit of an unintentional pun, isn't that? Well, concern that things are going to get worse. The data we gathered points to a definitive trend. The vibrations coming from this tree are increasing in strength and frequency. Because we've never seen this before, not on this scale, we have absolutely no idea what the upper limit is. We don't know when or even if this will stop. It's imperceptible by normal human standards now, but given time. While I hesitate to speculate on the possibilities, well, none of them are good. I am attempting to formulate one, yes. But until I have all of the relevant information, it is impossible to do so. There is data regarding other, younger members of the species. Unfortunately, there are some, shall we say, personal issues with acquiring it. Personnel issues, if you understand me.
I think we got to go to Aquila City.
What? No, that is ridiculous. I am a professional. One of the other researchers in MAST, Emilio Hadek, has research I believe could be vital to my work here. He and I don't see eye to eye, and so far he's refused to turn it over to me. I'm hoping that if someone else were to ask, he might be more inclined to relinquish it. What do you say?
Why won't Emilio turn the data over to you?
That would be a miracle. Emilio may work for MAST, but he's not much of a scientist. I dare say you're 10 times the scientist he's ever been. In any case, whether you open his eyes or not, I need that data. The last I saw of Emilio, he was collecting samples in the field. He shouldn't be hard to find. Good luck, friend. That data is vitally important, and I'm confident that you'll be able to retrieve it.
All right, so we're gonna go talk to Emilio. But I hope you guys are doing well today. It is a Friday right now. If you guys are watching this back on the replay, it might not be. But I hope you guys are having a fantastic day. So I do remember at some point we got to go to Aquila City. I just don't remember, like, at what point during this quest.
Mind your step. Important research happening here. Could you stand a little to the left? I think you're blocking my readings.
The hell, bro? What's going on, Yandeton? Happy Friday, man. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going?
What? You've got to be kidding me. Is he seriously that desperate? No. No way. Kelton is actively ruining my career. There's no chance that I'm helping him with anything. Whatever this thing is he's on about, He's just doing it to make himself look good with the higher-ups. I'm not helping him with that.
Kelton says this isn't about him. Our lives could be at stake. You should be the bigger man here.
Right. Of course, we're all in danger. Trees are involved after all. He really won't let this go, will he? Maybe I can make this work in my favor. Okay, you know what? I'll hand over the data. But I'm only going to do so after you've helped me secure a better position in mast.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Oh, don't worry. You're just going to erase some files for me. Make sure I look good next time promotions get passed around.
Yeah, I ain't doing that, buddy.
Well,
We're not
then
doing
I guess
that.
we don't have anything else to discuss, and Kelton can just forget about getting his hands on the data. See you around.
This guy's a dickhead. Hey, I'm glad you're having a. I'm glad you're doing well, man. I know, man. Fridays hit so
Changed
different.
your mind, did you? Willing to help me get a promotion?
Fuck, dude. All right, well, I guess we gotta do it.
Wow. Okay. Okay. I've gotten a few bad performance evaluations in the last couple of years. Totally unjustified, incredibly unfair. I found a backdoor into the mast network so I could make some changes to my personnel file. But it turns out the chief engineer knows what she's doing. The only way to get access is from the terminal in her apartment, which is kind of locked.
All right, so we can persuade him, actually.
Sorry, that's not on the table.
All right, let's go with botany. Any corroborating data from other individuals of the same species? Even the smallest sampling will help.
Someone else can spend time examining shrubs then. Not my problem. From
Fuck.
where I'm standing, kinda seems like it is.
You're making this personal. It doesn't need to be.
There is.
Fuck,
And I
bro.
already explained exactly what it is. Enough. The deal is the deal. You get Kelton's stupid data when I know that the files have been wiped from the chief engineer's terminal. Just get in, access her terminal,
Wow, damn, that
delete the
sucks.
files, and get out. Really simple.
Oh, I second guessed myself. I was gonna go with the second dialogue option, and I went with the first one. Fuck.
Oh, don't worry about it. It's just, pretty much everything in my personnel file. Most of it is fine, of course. I'm good at what I do. I just received a few very unfair reviews recently, and I figure, why not start over completely?
Are you worried someone will notice it's missing? I mean, it is unprofessional.
Ugh, you've definitely been working with Kelton. He's starting to rub off on you.
All right.
Best of luck out there.
So we gotta go. I think the first time I did this quest, or in a previous playthrough, I persuaded him to give me the slate. Not so much now. What's going on, Bling? Welcome to the stream, man. How's your day going? Since you're retired, you never know what day we are. Hey, that's a good thing, man. It's like a Friday every day for you. I don't know. I don't think the tree scientist has new clothes. I think they look the same. Like, I don't think they changed it from when the game launched. I think it's been the same. No, I see what you mean. You could probably get bored, Bling, but at least you don't have to deal with, like, the stress. of having to like wake up in the morning and, you know, work or do this and that. Alright, so I think it's that. Bada bing, bada boom. Damn, this is nice as heck, guys. This place is that a hookah? Oh, it's just a lamp. I thought she had like a hookah in her bathroom. All right, personnel files. Okay. We could purge Keltons, but we're not gonna do that. We are not going to do that. That would be very naughty. But what games are y'all planning on playing this weekend? Are y'all gonna jump into Starfield? Y'all got other games you're trying to play? This guy's a scumbag. I wish I could have persuaded his ass instead of doing this, but
let me take a look at your file. Huh. What? Not found. Who the hell are you?
that's right.
If
That's
it
right,
isn't
lady.
Kelton's little errand runner.
Damn, why do you gotta sly little jab like that, dude?
You have some good news for me? They sure are. I took a peek on the network, saw that things have updated. Great job. You came through for me, so now I'll do the same for you. This slate has all the data Kelton needs. Hand it over to him, stuff it down his throat. It's all the same to me.
Yeah, this guy's definitely a dick. Definitely a dick. All right, so we're gonna go talk to him. I'm seriously contemplating joining the Vanguard today, but I don't know. I got so many things.
That botany was important. I tried to warn them. I hope you have the data. It's really quite crucial.
There may have been some illegal activity involved in getting my hands on this.
Don't say another word. I don't want to know. I'm sorry if this was complicated. I'd prefer to remain unaware of the details in the event that it comes up later, particularly in a legal setting. And I suppose I'd better verify the data to make sure Emilio didn't double-cross me. But you have once again come through for me. I'm truly hoping that this is the last piece I need to figure out what we can do. And I appreciate it. Thank you for your assistance.
No problem there, brother. All right. So we can check in on Kelton later. All right. I forgot that's more of like a prolonged quest line. We talk to Sam. Like, we have so many activity, guys. We have so many freaking activities that we could do. Speak to Commander Tuala about joining the Vanguard. We also got a couple of Constellation quests that we can do. Actually, let's go check on this. Let's go survey this planet. Damn, Bling, you just started Elden Ring. Oh shit, we got some resources right here, guys. Let's go, dude. Oh, that's sick. That's sick, Bling. Well, if you need any tips, feel free to ask me, because I went with the samurai build for my my current playthrough. Well, for the entire base game of Elden Ring, and then into Shadow of the Erdtree. And I feel like my character's pretty strong. Alright, so we're gonna land. Let's land up here. The Frozen Dunes. It's kind of crazy. We're at level 60, and I feel like I should be at level 80. Man, this place looks sick. Alright, so we got some benzene. Alright, we got ambient cold. So we're gonna monitor that. We got limited time on the surface. We got some uranium. We got argon. Let's see if I can scout out. All right, so if we go this way, might run into neon. Here we go, we got neon. There's some water somewhere, right there. We got some high quality H2O. Alright, so we got some silver. So we gotta find one more resource. And then we gotta like find all the traits to the planets. Let's see. We got uranium. We'll go here. We'll go to the volcanic biome. See if we can see if we can find some lead. Looks like it's right there. Alright, so now we just gotta find the traits. Which I don't think they're here. Could go to that mining outpost. I don't know if you guys have seen, but there is a mod that just came out, or I believe it just came out, where like if you jump, use your grab drive in space, there's essentially no loading time. It looks like you're jumping through. It's like essentially like a cutscene where like you're jumping through like hyperspeed, almost like Star Wars. It looks freaking sick. Alright, that's not it. That is not it. think that might be. Let's just go check this out. Actually, we might need to eat, guys. Oh, no, we're good. Only mod you would care about is co-op. I'll be honest, like, I think having some sort of co-op multiplayer aspect to this game would be freaking amazing. Like, I don't know if they will be able to, like, implement that feature into the game. But who knows? I think Fallout 76 was, like, their first multiplayer, or their first, like, chance to kind of explore that whole realm of multiplayer. I don't know how that would work, to be honest. Like, if someone joined your universe, or like it was both. I don't know. But that would be pretty badass. Like having 100 different people on one server. You got some people like on the Crimson Fleet side, some people on the Vanguard side. You can like log on with your friends and, you know, go and build outposts, design a ship. That would be pretty sick. So I actually added a couple attachments to this weapon that I got in the previous episode. So I'm actually excited to test it out. Gravitational anomaly. Looks sick as hell. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the ship. I'm gonna go back to the ship. Alright, we're gonna dump some of those resources in here. And then we gotta find two more freaking... two more traits. Yeah, that would be pretty sick, Bling. I think people have the ability in the creation kit to actually like build their very own planet. I don't know how big you can actually build a planet, but I know that is a feature in the creation kit. Alright, so this has no freaking... Try to find this an area that would have... Let's see. Let's go to the volcanic area again. We'll check it out. Like that could be potentially be a... Let's go this way. Damn, it's dark as hell, guys. It's kind of cool. You can see the... I think that's the sun off in the distance, not the moon. Got the little hazy fog. I mean, that's so freaking cool, man. I know I'll put a poll up on the channel. It was like, what is your favorite thing to do in this game? One of the options was exploration. You voted exploration? Yeah, I think at its core, like, I mean, this is what makes the game so freaking cool, man. Like, we're just on some random planet in the volcanic biome, staring out through nothing. Like, there's just nothing over here, and you can see like the sun or the moon in the distance. I will say, I hope they tweak a lot of the procedural generated like planets and moons, add more, maybe some more POIs or some more, I'm not gonna say activities, but just add something a little bit more to exploration. I think that would be pretty damn cool. That's crazy, Bling. Wait, so you've never built a single ship in this game? There's no way, man. There's no way. What the fuck was that? What in the hell was that, guys? Dude, I was getting ready to like start fighting something. Alright, so I think we gotta go back to our ship. Our suit is starting to deteriorate. We gotta go back. Oh, you're just not into building, Bling? Hey, it's all good. It's not everyone's cup of tea. I think that's the one thing about Bethesda games is like there's so many different ways you could play the game. You're not, or they give you so many different tools to kind of go out and just play the game. But if you don't want to delve into it, you don't have to. All right, so we're gonna go check that out. Hopefully it's the final trait. But I'll be honest, I've spent so much time delving into outposts. I mean, pretty much all the skills that I have unlocked are in the science tree. Got some silver, H2O. What is that? Uranium? I will say though, I'm actually excited for the Land Rover that we're gonna get. I feel like it's much needed right now. Shit, what the fuck is going on? Oh, I gotta eat some food, guys. Gotta eat some food. Alright, we're gonna eat some spaghetti carbonara. We're gonna have a sparkling water. I mean, this has got to be it. Hopefully. You know what? I wish we could also, at some point in time, I hope they add, maybe in like a mod or a DLC, is like the ability to change the color of your flashlight. That might be a thing already. I don't know. If it is, let me know. I think it'd be cool to kind of change it like the Pip-Boy in Fallout. This is not it. We leveled up. Hypothermia. Awesome. Fucking hell, dude. Oh shit, who is this?
You came to finish the job.
What the hell are you talking about?
Too late. I'm as good as gone. Just a matter of time. I'm not gonna make it to know that. I just have one last request. For my last meal, do you have any sour gazpacho?
What the fuck? What about a med pack instead?
Who's there?
I mean, I don't have that for you, lady.
Damn. Ow. Ow.
Did she just die? What the fuck? Oh, we're gonna take that Astra. Alright, lady, well, that sucks. Damn, we're about to die, guys. Can't fast travel. Damn, is it really that bad? Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm taking so much damage to this extreme, this cold biome. And we gotta walk back? Oh fuck, we're gonna die. I don't think there's a way that I can heal this, guys. Let's see. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. What's going on, Tenebra? Happy Friday, man. Welcome to the stream. How's your day going? What have you been up to? Alright, so we're just gonna eat some food. I mean, that should have cured my freaking, my god, guys, we're gonna die. Will we make it back to the ship? Oh, shite. Oh, don't do this to me. Come on, man. The ship is right here. Maybe not right here, but it's... You better sprint your ass. Oh, we're dead. OMG. We're not gonna make it, guys. I can't sprint. Shit. Oh my gosh, bro. Hey, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you could get caught up on some sleep. But I hope you're doing well, man. I hope you hope everything's all right. I hope the animals are doing well. Holy shit, dude. Are we gonna have to do this again? Damn, bro, we might be shit out of luck over here. But I'm doing all right, man. I'm doing all right. Apart from the fact that I'm stuck in this section on this planet. My ass is freezing to death. I'm not gonna make it. It's too far. I might have to just load back into a different... Alright, that's frustrating. Let me see. Let's try this one. That is frustrating as heck. OMG, dude. All right, well, let's see. I don't want to go that far back, but I think we're gonna have to. We're back at level 60. We're gonna have to level up again. We are gonna have to level up. But I think after we do a couple of side quests, I think I'm gonna go and we're gonna start the Vanguard quest line. I think that's what we're gonna do. because I want to be able to have access to the Vanguard ship parts that you get for
Captain Jeremy, greetings.
joining that faction. All right, so we got one more freaking. We gotta find this trait, guys. We got one freaking trait left. We got to find it. All right, let's see. Let's take a look.
Greetings, Captain.
Let's take a looky. All right, we really don't have anything, so it's probably not here. Let's go back to the sandy desert. You haven't voted yet, Tenebra? Well, it's not going anywhere. It'll be there whenever you when you're ready to vote. It was kind of hard. I was trying to pick 4 different options. I wanted to put more than 4 options, but YouTube doesn't really allow you to do that. Oh, I think that's it. I'm gonna go check that out. Well, actually, that might not be it. I think we've already searched that before. Ay, ay, ay. This planet is kicking our ass. Let's go here first, because it's technically closer. I know it's kind of hard to like. I felt like it was a good little hole to kind of put out there, because it's hard to pick one certain thing for like this game that you like more than the others. But I know a lot of people say like the ship customization is one of the best features in the entire game. Like the ship like that mixed in with like the ship combat was really fun. I think this is probably a wreck. It's not. Let's go, baby. Just like that. Sulfur pools. All right. Damn, you see Vasco way over there? Why is he so far away from the ship? Alright, so we're gonna check our mission log real quick. What's going on, Mikey? Welcome to the stream, man. Hopefully you're almost done with work, man. All right, so I'm gonna check. What we got beer run. We got our main quests. I know we got a couple quests in Aquila City when we were there. I know we got a couple of the Constellation quests that we can do. Let's go and survey this for the League of Independent Settlers. Let's check this out. That's crazy, man. I didn't know there were, I guess that's actually pretty cool. Like they're doing a competition. I know people get really freaking creative with their designs. I mean, I've seen some pretty crazy shit. I know what you mean, Mikey. I get sucked into whenever I build a ship, I just get sucked into it because I'm always like questioning my my build or like my design, and I'm like, I don't know, I sit in there for like 3 hours, and it feels like 10 minutes. I really do hope that they like kind of tweak it a little bit at some point in time. Well, not tweak it like massively, but like add a couple little features, add some more ship parts, all that good stuff. Or like even some dedicated faction designs for the hull. That would be pretty sick. Half of that meeting was canceled. That's what's up, man. Everyone was like, you know what? Screw it. It's Friday. We gotta monitor our suit, guys, because we are in an extreme environment, and I don't want the same thing happening to me like it did on the previous planets. Holy shit. This planet's no joke, guys. I'm getting radiation poisoning. Oh my god, bro. Dude, my suit is going crazy right now. Try not to venture too far from my ship, just in case. Alright. Let's get the hell out of here. Ay, ay, ay. Oh shit. Why you chasing me, bro?
I am picking up faint signs. Eradicate them.
Oh my gosh, dude. Alright. So I think we're gonna skip this quest for now. I think we're gonna skip that. And we're gonna go and do... I think we just gotta go to New Atlantis. We probably need to hit up the dock as well. Because our freaking body is suffering. Really? Alright, we're gonna take off. Alright, so let's fast travel. We're gonna go, I think I'm gonna go back home and then we'll just fast travel over to, I'm probably gonna hit up the dock first. And then we'll go talk to the commander and start the quest. You know what's crazy too, guys? We haven't visited the museum. We gotta do that at some point in time. Damn, we are low on health. Holy shite. Actually, before we go in, I need to drop some stuff off. I'm gonna put some of this stuff in here, so I'm not freaking over encumbered as much, or my carrying capacity goes down. All right, so let's go hit up this place. Because I feel like I really need to customize my own ship. Because there's a lot of quests that I'm running into that require me to get into space combat. And I've kind of been pushing off or holding back on designing a ship because I was trying to save up money and I'm
you find yourself in need,
trying to get
medical
specific
supplies are available
parts.
for purchase at, if I may say, very competitive prices. Well, all right. What can I do for you? My goodness.
Yeah, we need the full treatment, bro.
Let's get these wounds. Just relax and take. There you are. All right.
All right.
May you remain in good health.
I think we gotta sleep. I think we gotta sleep. Because I can't heal myself. Hey, Tenebra. Maybe not the full treatment. Oh yeah, bro. Yeah, we didn't get the full treatment. All right, so we can actually go and talk to that tree guy, the scientist. Actually, let's do that, because since we kind of started that, it would make sense to hey, I'm Tenebro over here with dirty thoughts. Yeah, we need to go to Neon City for that. I think Neon is the place for all that. Oh fuck, I just manipulated him.
Oh, I was hoping we might run into one another again. Your timing is most fortuitous. I'm on the verge of something, but I don't quite have all the information I need. You have no idea how much I appreciate that. Truly. Of course, now that I understand more about what's going on, it seems plain as day. And yet I never would have imagined it before. The tertiary trunks have also liquefied their interiors, but they're not vibrating. I thought perhaps it was some sort of defect, but it's much simpler. They're listening. It means it is ready to reproduce. I believe this tree is sending vibrations out over massive distances and expecting to detect sympathetic vibrations in return. As of yet, there's been no response. I suspect that will not change, that a response is impossible, and that's very, very bad news. My thoughts precisely. Now, as of yet, there has been no response, and clearly none of the nearby individuals are a correct match. While it can't be ruled out that the intended recipient of these messages was cut down during the city's expansion, there is one other possibility. Over 100 years ago, the United Colonies and the Freestar Collective emerged from the Narian War. As a gesture of peace and goodwill, a near-literal olive branch, one of the trees from New Atlantis, was offered to the leaders of Aquila City.
Oh yeah, so we gotta go to Aquila.
Nice. Short-sighted and ill-advised, in my opinion. Of course, you can't just uproot a native species and plunk it down on some other planet in a totally different environment and expect it to grow. Clearly, no exobotanists were consulted ahead of time. The end result was wholly predictable. The tree died within a few short years.
So that's a dead end.
Clever, but no, not necessarily. The tree died, yes, but branches were kept. At least one still exists in the museum there in the city. If I had that branch, I could get DNA samples, and then using various data I've gathered, I could attempt to simulate a response. We could then broadcast that response and hopefully calm down our friend here. But as I say, I need that branch.
All right. We got you, buddy.
I knew you would understand. The museum in Aquila City is under the supervision of one Miss Kassler, I'm told. I don't know anything about her, but hopefully she'll be willing to listen to reason and assist our cause. All right, off you go. We don't have any time to waste.
All right, bro, we got you. All right, so we gotta go to... We gotta go to freaking Aquila City, guys. We gotta attack Leia. And then at some point in time, guys, I gotta go back. We gotta establish like a base of operations for like our outpost system, or like a place where Lynn and Heller can sort of live at and work together because right now we're set up on Andraphon. But I might move it. I might move that outpost. Every single time in this section, I drop frames.
Nests are sometimes spotted by farms. That's why we only...
I don't know what it is about that section, but... Kilo City, established in 2167.
Please feel free to have a look around. It's the reason I started this place. Everything you see here is a piece of Aquila City's history. Very well. People are proud of their history here, so we get more visitors than I was expecting. So it gets pretty busy here, especially with school field trips.
Oh yeah, Tenebro. I think Aquila City looks a lot like Fallout. Like just the vibe of it.
Aquila City was founded over 150 years ago by Solomon Coe, a scientist and explorer from Earth. Along with other settlers, Coe built the structures you see in the part of the city we call the core. Those proud buildings still stand today. The planet was dangerous, so they built a wall around their settlement. Eventually, they ran out of space and started building outside the wall. There were so many buildings that they had to build another larger wall, forming a second outer ring around the growing city. Of course, the city didn't stop growing, and before long, the third wall, the outer wall you see today, was constructed. Today, Aquila City is the proud capital of the Freestar Collective, and the Council of Governors continues to meet here when they need to. Most people know Solomon Coe as the founder of Aquila City and the father of the Freestar Collective. He was an astrophysicist who lived on Earth in a place called Wyoming. Solomon was born around the time people first started living in space. Later in life, he designed starships, and when Earth was in peril, those ships helped to save humanity by taking them to new homes in the stars.
It's kind of crazy.
The bravery and heroism it took to save humanity. Whew, goosebumps. During the Great Exodus, Solomon came to this world. He named our star Cheyenne, which was also a place on Earth, and gave Aquila its name too. He and some others built the settlement that would go on to become Aquila City, and his descendants still live here today.
I know, Tenebro. Like he built that entire. He was building freaking spaceships in his garage in Wyoming. That's what she made it seem like.
That is not something I expected to hear today. I assume you're somehow associated with the United Colonies? I've received some odd messages of late.
Botany. I'm here on important. Helping Mass. More of a private contractor. What sort of messages have you received?
Several that bordered on being incomprehensible. Honestly, I thought it was some kind of strange prank until now. A bunch of gibberish about dire consequences and frequency modulation and genetic reconstruction. It all came across as rather unhinged. Well, I'm afraid you've wasted your time because I'm not authorized nor particularly inclined to release any of our pieces. That includes 100-year-old tree branches. Sorry, but it's staying in storage.
Damn, lady. You know what's kind of crazy, guys? Like at some point in time, like humans are gonna have to leave this solar system. I mean, that's gonna happen like a long ways from that, like from this point in time, but I don't know, it's kind of crazy to think about from time to time. I know we could like take some of this stuff, but I'm not going to. Alright, so we're gonna try to convince her.
Welcome. I have artifacts that date all the way back to the time of Solomon Coe himself. I hear what you're saying, but I'm afraid it's out of the question.
Well, just let me persuade you, lady. I can be very annoying when I need to be. If you don't give me that branch, I won't stop asking for it. Damn, I'll wear you down eventually. What the hell?
I guess I don't want to impede anything important. I'm no fan of the UC, but I still don't want anyone to get hurt. I can't believe I'm doing this. Please return it in one piece.
Let's go, baby. All right, so we can go back to New Atlantis, but some of this stuff is cool, guys. I feel like there's so much lore behind like each faction. Like Bethesda did a great job of kind of like coming up with this like side or just areas like this with a lot of you know, dialogue and all that good stuff. You think it would be cool to live in interstellar times? I don't know, man.
Another day, another shift.
Like I don't know how like far the next solar system is to ours right now. I don't even know how long it would take for like humans to get there. But I would imagine that would be, I feel like you wouldn't even, I feel like you would die. Like you would just die on, like you'd be born on the ship and you would die on the ship.
You do not want to go outside the city walls.
It would have to be like a massive ship. What's that movie with I think it was a movie with like Jennifer Lawrence and oh my gosh, I'm blanking on his name. The other actor from like Jurassic World and Marvel. I don't know why I'm blanking on his name. I should know it, but well, there was a movie they were in, and they were on like a massive spaceship traveling to some new world or some shit. Yeah, Passengers. Yeah, that's it. What's going on, Crowsmar? Welcome to the stream, man. I hope you're having a great day. I feel like a rocket would be different though, Crowsmar. Like if you couldn't, if like you're in space, I feel like that would be a different vibe than like being in the plane, if that makes sense. Cause like you can't just like free fall out of space, you know? And what did I not? I thought let me go back. Oh yeah, it's Chris Pratt. That's Chris Pratt, you're right. I don't know why I couldn't remember his freaking name. He's only, or probably one of the most popular actors in the entire world. Yeah, it's, I wouldn't say it's like a hardcore sci-fi movie, Tenebro. It's more like, I mean, it is sci-fi-ish. It's more, I wouldn't even say it's like romantic, but it's kind of like a mixture of different genres. I think like I think Chris Pratt's character, I don't want to spoil it, of course, but like something happens with like the cryopods or some shit. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, Star-Lord. What's going on, Ian? Welcome to the stream, man.
I hope Aquila City has what we need. Have you paid a visit to Miss Castler in Aquila City?
And I see you too, Jacob.
Yes, of course. I'll see that it is returned to her in one piece. Well, perhaps minus a few shavings. Now, I just need a moment to analyze this and synthesize an audio response to our friend here. Right, so we'll feed in a sample. Now the program will incorporate the genetic and chemical makeup of the sample, extrapolating the size and structure of the original tree. This was put together rather hastily, so complete accuracy is impossible, but I'm hoping it's enough. And there it is. Our best hope for a positive solution to this mess.
And I haven't, yeah, I tell you, bro, I haven't seen that show. I don't have Disney Plus.
So, we now have a simulated response to our tree. All that's left is to play it. An excellent question. I have been wondering myself. I've been forced to listen to this SSNN kiosk chatter incessantly this entire time. I think it could be put to better use. We don't have time to go through the proper channels, but if you can find a terminal and get this uploaded into their system, it might do the trick. Then I fear all this hard work will be for naught. I would hate to see this tree come down, but we may be out of options.
What the hell? So you can't drink soda and beer in a weightless state? Damn, they gotta find. Hopefully, in the future, they get some sort of like gravity. Or be able to freaking have gravity on ships if people are gonna be traveling so far. That's crazy, though.
That you will.
All right, so we're gonna upload audio to an SSNN terminal. All right, so we're gonna go over there. And yeah, Ian, we're playing Starfield, man. Yeah, Teddy, bro, I saw a couple like reviews for that show, and it seemed like or not even reviews, but just the general like consensus from like fans of Star Wars or just fans of like sci-fi, and they were saying it was just eh. I'll be honest though, man, I really don't have time to watch any shows, so I don't think I'm gonna be watching that anytime soon. Damn, bro, you joined the cult of Fallout 4. What the? And the game is lagging right there. You would cease to exist without Diet Coke. I don't know, man. If I'm drinking Coke, like I go all in. Like I just go with the original. It was funny because like growing up, whenever we had Coke, like our dad would or my dad would like tighten the cap so strong that like he was the only one that could open it. So like we couldn't drink the freaking Coke. Wait, did I not do it? I thought I did it. Oh, I didn't upload it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Damn, you left on the party ship? Are you talking about the Trident cruise line, Tenebra? And I think Starfield's amazing, Ian. Like, if you like Fallout 4, man, I would definitely jump in and test out Starfield. I mean, it might not be everyone's cup of tea. Like, if you're into Fallout, you might not like Starfield. I don't know. It's just everyone's got their own, you know, specific type of game that they're into. But I think if you enjoy Fallout, man, you would definitely enjoy this. That's one show I have not got into today, bro. The Boys. I've heard great things. I need to jump in and try to watch that. That's crazy, Crowsmar. I had no idea. It would just foam up. Holy shit, bro. You learn something new every day.
I'm already seeing reductions in the strength of the vibrations. The tree is calming down. I can hardly believe that worked. I don't know. We've been in uncharted territory this whole time. That doesn't stop now. With the immediate crisis hopefully over, I can slow down and review everything we've learned. And certainly, I'll be keeping a much closer eye on our friend going forward. And you have saved this tree and advanced our scientific knowledge of our environment. Noble work across the board. You have my gratitude and that of every citizen in New Atlantis, though they don't know it.
You're welcome, buddy. We got some decent creds for that, guys. All right, so we're gonna go up here and talk to the commander. Are we talking about diet cocaine? You know what's crazy? Does Coca-Cola still do like the limited time? I know like sometimes they'll release like the OG Coke with like the cocaine in it. Like, do they still do that? I feel like they haven't done that in a very long time. Because I know before they would be like, oh, you only have 1 week to like go to the store and get it. Dude, that's freaking awesome, Tina, bro. I don't think I've come across that ship. That's funny as hell, though. All right, so we're gonna talk to John Tuala.
Hey, Sarah's friend. You come to enlist at long last? Start earning your stripes with the Vanguard? Well, other than becoming a member of the greatest faction in the galaxy, you get access to discounted services on any UC world. Credits to help you get on your feet. You'd even be able to buy property right here in New Atlantis. Citizenship unlocks it all. And signing up for the Vanguard is the fastest way to earn it. Vanguard work is as needed. When we've got jobs, we'll make them available to you. But the work itself, well, it runs the gamut. Sometimes you might be hunting down hostile ships on behalf of the UC Navy, or you might be called up to help the Science Division clean up some invasive species. Hell, we've even been asked to help take on the occasional terramorph. And sometimes we just need cargo support. Not every job's glamorous. The Vanguard only gets called in for the ones where there's a chance of seeing action. Wherever the UC needs us, the Vanguard is there. We're the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet. Any captain can join, regardless of origin. Get to fly your own ship and earn credits as you help the people in the most distant reaches of the United Colonies, all while earning your way to UC citizenship. Put in the time, and citizenship is guaranteed. Well, all right. Take the elevator down to the Vanguard Orientation Hall. You can get started at any of the registration terminals. The system will walk you through the rest. And if you've got any questions, I'm happy to answer them.
All right, so we can go. So we're gonna go. We gotta go downstairs. We gotta register for the Vanguard, guys. We're gonna join the Vanguard. All the cocaine addicts are gonna take it to the group. Hey, I'll be honest. It's funny, Ian. Like, Whenever Coca-Cola would do that limited time, like I guess you could call it an event, like people would literally, like grocery stores would sell out of the OG formula because like people would just try to like stash it or like resell it. It's kind of crazy. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if they do that anymore. That's so freaking funny, Tito, bro. Oh shoot, you stole a fork, bro. What?
Have some questions? Sure thing. What do you want to know?
Damn, there's so many dialogue options.
Vanguard work is as needed. When we've got jobs, we'll make them available to you. But the work itself, well, it runs the gamut. Sometimes you might be hunting down hostile ships on behalf of the UC Navy, or you might be called up to help the Science Division clean up some invasive species. Hell, we've even been asked to help take on the occasional terramorph. And sometimes we just need cargo support. Not every job's glamorous. The Vanguard only gets called in for the ones where there's a chance of seeing action. Wherever the UC needs us, the Vanguard is there.
I know, Tenor, bro. We're starting your favorite faction.
For the exam, we'll be putting you through a combat flight simulation. Let us see your piloting skills, evaluate how you behave under pressure, all without any risk of you inadvertently getting blown out an airlock. For the probationary mission, though, we'll be sending you out on a job all on your own. The specifics of the mission vary by what's available at the time. But we're not about to ask you to storm a Crimson Fleet base or whatever. At least, not on Mission 1. More likely you'll be making a drop-off to some UC citizens in an area that's outside normal naval patrols. There'll be a risk of hostile contacts, but that's far from guaranteed. The exam's just a simulation. Only way you'll be hurt there is if you trip on your way inside. Now, for the probationary mission, we select those specifically to ease you into the type of work you'll be doing here. Make sure you're capable of handling things on your own. But I can't promise it'll be risk-free. The UC sends us on jobs because there could be combat. This mission would be no different. Now, if that's a deal-breaker, I won't be offended if you walk away. But this is the military. The chance of conflict is kind of in the job description.
All right, we're all
I'll
set.
keep an eye out for your results.
Oh, best believe it. They're gonna be spectacular. He's playing Fallout 4 today, bro. He's got the mini chainsaw. Today, bro, you're probably like, what the hell? This guy over here talking about mini chainsaws. Alright, so we're gonna go to the orientation hall. We gotta check in. We gotta register. Applicant name Jeremy. Current bounty 0. To register for your examination, please select enlistment agreement. Note, any outstanding UC bounty must be paid before proceeding. By joining the United Colonies Vanguard, you agree to perform necessary services for the United Colonies that could place you in serious danger, resulting in harm to your craft or yourself, up to and including death. In exchange, the United Colonies Vanguard agrees to compensate all captains according to their experience level and the difficulty of the task required. So we're going to earn a satisfactory grade on a simulated combat flight and successfully complete a probationary mission. All right. All right, so we got to explore the orientation hall.
Registration accepted.
What's up?
Proceed through the historical displays in the orientation hall, or continue on to the examination.
Oh, here we go, guys. We got the museum right here.
In 2150, humanity learned the Earth's magnetosphere would collapse. sometime in the next half-century, eliminating all life on the planet. Decisive action was required, but the secure transport of an entire civilization would demand a new kind of cooperation, a new kind of courage, and a new kind of union. Thus, in 2159, the United Colonies were formed to make that journey possible. Just 1 year later, the Galileo, the first of many colony ships, touched down here on Jemison, beginning a new era of human history, the age of the United Colonies.
It's so freaking cool, man. You could tell they really spent a lot of time with like the lore, not just like the main story, but the lore. Oh shit, buddy, you scared the hell out of me. New factions rise.
From their foundation, the United Colonies strove to provide all their citizens with opportunity, security, and peace. But there were those among the UC that still wanted something more: independence. So in 2161, the UC issued the Centaurus Proclamation, granting UC citizens the right to settle distant worlds and form their own sovereign powers. It wasn't long before the first new faction, the Free Star Collective, was formally organized in 2188, later followed by House Varun, revealing themselves to the universe in 2230.
It's so crazy. So it was United Colonies, Free Star, Varun. That's what got. I'm so freaking excited for the Shattered Space DLC with the House Varun.
It was only in 2230 that the faction known as House Varun first made contact with the rest of the settled systems. Founded by the passengers of a colony ship that had left New Atlantis and disappeared 4 decades earlier, House Varun was a faction unlike any other. A theocracy dedicated wholly to the beliefs of its isolationist founder, Janan Varun. House Varun initially made overtures of peace towards the rest of the settled systems. They claimed their only intention was to spread the word of their god, the Great Serpent. But none could have guessed that this worship might take the form of a bloody war, the Serpent's Crusade.
It's so crazy, man. I think the whole vibe of House of Ruin is really badass. Damn, Mike, you never went to the museum until NG10? Wow. That's crazy, man. Yeah, this is like one of my favorite little parts of the entire game. It's just learning so much stuff.
Was initially founded in 2188, when the citizens of Aquila banded together with the pleasure city of Neon in mutual defense. But in 2194, after the deployment of a UC medical star station in orbit around their world, the citizens of Narion also requested to join the collective. The resulting rise in tensions between the Free Star Collective and UC culminated in the settled system's first intergalactic conflict, the Narion War. Despite a decisive victory by the UC, the colonies permitted the citizens of Narion to join the collective, forming the basis for the fiercely independent union that persists to this day.
It's so crazy. And this outfit's actually pretty sick. What's up, buddy? The history of the Narion War. Humanity's first large-scale conflict among the stars is remembered as a defining moment for the settled systems. I mean, just look at that. Holy shit. I don't know if I'm going to sit here and read the entire thing, but it's so cool that they added that.
Beginning in 2240, House Varun forces declared all-out war on the rest of human civilization, initiating the Serpent's Crusade. Over the next 23 years, thousands of Freestar, UC, and independent souls were killed by agents of House Varun in the name of their serpent god. It was only with the death of their founder in 2263 and the succession of his heir, Jarek, that House Varun finally sued for peace. There remains, however, select members of House Varun who refuse to recognize the cessation of hostilities their leaders established. Even after House Varun's mysterious disappearance, these zealots remain a threat to all who encounter them. Their pacification, a goal of all space.
It's so cool. What's up, buddy? Conflict among the stars. I know it's kind of crazy, Tenebro. I feel like a lot of people were rushing through like the game and like just trying to do like new game plus, new game plus, new game plus. So they were missing out on a lot of stuff. I think once people realized that like once you jump through the Unity and you went to another universe, like there was different things that would happen in your new universe, and you know, you could upgrade your powers and all that good stuff.
Of the many conflicts between the galaxy's factions, none was more brutal than the recent colony war between the UC and the Freestar Collective. Set off by the unauthorized Freestar colonization of Vesta's Pride in 2308, a direct violation of the Nerion Treaty, the colony war spread quickly across the galaxy. Both sides deployed every tool at their disposal. Armadas of warships, mechanized combat platforms, or mechs, even bioengineered alien creatures, the infamous UC xeno-weapons. It was only in 2311 at the Battle of Cheyenne that the scales finally tipped. The Freestar Collective, utilizing their civilian fleet as a human shield, successfully crippled the superior United Colonies Navy. After their shocking victory against the galaxy's greatest navy, the Freestar Collective offered terms of peace, which the colonies, out of an interest in staving off any further human costs, accepted. The galaxy has been rebuilding ever since.
So crazy, guys. I know Crowsmar. I'll be honest, I feel like the Ryujin questline starts out so freaking slow. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I just feel like it kind of dragged out and it wasn't really like cohesive throughout the entire process. I mean, it's a cool faction, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite. But if I was going for more of like a stealth, diplomatic, like assassin type build, I think that would be pretty sick.
Few settled worlds were left untouched by the colony war. But nowhere could the viciousness of modern warfare be seen more clearly.
Yeah, you could be in all factions, Tenebro.
Initially occupied by invading United Colonies forces as a forward operating position, repeated attempts to take and retake the planet by collective forces led only to devastation. Swaths of the world were transformed into scorched husks, a nightmarish testament to the depths of human ingenuity and human cruelty. And today, Nira remains a continuing reminder to the horrors of unfettered war.
It's so crazy. And I know what you mean, Mikey. I feel like if they made this whole museum a little bit, I think they wanted people to kind of like, you either do the quest or you just find it randomly and it kind of surprises you. Because initially it's kind of hard, like you don't know where it's located. But yeah, Tinabur, like I think you could, so you should be able to join every faction. The only problem is if you continue through like the SysDef, the quest line, where you're essentially fighting between like the United Colonies and the Crimson Fleet, or you're trying to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet. I think if you proceed through that, you'll either get kicked. Excuse me. If you side with the SysDef, then you essentially destroy the Crimson Fleet. So I guess that's the only like caveat to all that stuff. I don't know why, but that reminds me of Avatar. Like the freaking machines in Avatar.
In the midst of the colony war, a different kind of tragedy struck the UC city of Londinian. A newly constructed but critical supply center for the United Colonies' war effort, Londinian found itself overrun by one of the galaxy's most mysterious predators, the Terramorph. A rare but pervasive threat to all human-settled worlds, Terramorphs swept over the city, seemingly out of nowhere, on a scale never before seen in recorded history. Valiant efforts by the UC military slowed the onslaught, but the creatures proved unstoppable. Ultimately, the decision was made to destroy the Londinian spaceport, sealing off the city, the outbreak, and its citizenry from the galaxy at large. The tragedy of Londinian is mourned by the UC to this day.
It's so crazy, man. Londinian. I do have to say, like, that is one of the coolest looking sci-fi creatures I think I've ever seen. What do you guys think about it? I think it looks freaking badass. I mean, it's scary as hell, but...
You know it was some UC general that condemned Londinian? Gave it over to these things. One of these murals said he was executed after the war. Might have gotten off too lightly.
No one knows how they move between planets. I wonder if they can grav jump or something.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, Crowsmar. It kind of leans one side to one side.
After the devastation wrought by the colony war, the UC and the Freestar Collective came together to ratify a treaty that became known as the Armistice. Both sides agreed to a vast reduction in standing forces, and that xeno-weapons and mech warfare would be outlawed. All related research was sealed away, accessible only in cases of dire emergency. But the Collective had another demand, that the active commanders of the UC military stand trial for their actions. The United Colonies, in the interest of peace and galactic security, agreed. In 2311, 3 United Colonies senior officers were found guilty. Commander Henry Durant, General Indira Rastogi, and Fleet Admiral Francois Sanon, known better as Ve Victus. All were sentenced to death for their actions, bringing the colony war to a close and returning peace to the galaxy at long last.
It's so crazy, man. It's so freaking crazy. The Vanguard is born. What's up, buddy?
It was into this new world that the Vanguard was born. An official branch of the UC Navy, the Vanguard is the United Colonies Volunteer Fleet, serving a myriad of security, logistical, and reconnaissance roles. And after a sufficient length of service, UC citizenship is guaranteed to every Vanguard member. Open to all captains, regardless of origin, the Vanguard is leading the charge to protect and support the citizens of the United Colonies, wherever in the galaxy they may be.
This museum is like really freaking crazy, man. I don't know what the hell I'm saying. Over here mumbling. Like, that's so cool. It's so freaking cool.
No one is born a United Colonies citizen. Only through service to the UC can one hope to earn one's citizenship. But the UC prides itself on taking care of its people. Cost of living controls mean citizens pay less than their foreign counterparts for needs big and small. All citizens are issued a grant upon joining to get themselves on their feet. And only UC citizens have the opportunity to purchase property, getting the chance to live in one of the most beautiful cities in the settled systems. By joining the Vanguard today, you too can begin earning your place here, in the heart of galactic civilization, as a citizen of the United Colonies.
Hell yeah, brother. That's kind of crazy, man. So, like, even if you're born here, like, you're not guaranteed citizenship. Like, you have to earn that shit. That's so crazy. That's kind of a little messed up. Like, let's say, like, your parents were, like, high-ranking officers or some shit, and then you were born. And you don't get citizenship. Alright, so we gotta go to the exam room.
Welcome, applicant, to the piloting simulation chamber. Please enter the designated simulation pod to initiate your exam.
Alright, will do. Let me wander around real quick. What we got in here? Vanguard Space Tactics permanently increases ship repair speed by 5%. Let's go, dude. Have a nice day. You can do it. That's pretty funny. Maybe we got to take a doo-doo before we go into this, or to take this exam. All right.
Ah, you must be our new applicant. I'm Proctor Samuelson. The simulator's already been prepped. You can head in whenever you're ready. The simulator is designed to be a near-perfect replica of a Class B Deimos hoplite, the United Colony's standard destroyer model. It's been tuned to provide a challenging but fair fight against the enemy squadrons you'll encounter inside. Vanguard assignments can often include both space and ground combat. It'd be bad for both you and the United Colonies to not ensure you're adept in both capacities before sending you out on your first real assignment. While I can't answer that question directly, I will say this. Due to the solitary nature of our work, resourcefulness is a critical tool in any Vanguard pilot's repertoire. You're permitted, even encouraged, to use whatever tool you're able to find in there. Of course, you'll be running through a high-realism combat flight simulation, engineered by members of the UC science staff, right here in MAST. Your task is to defeat at least 3 tiers of simulated opponents. Accomplish that and you pass the exam, and can then proceed on to your probationary mission. However, If you defeat more than 3 tiers of enemies, your required enlistment time for citizenship will be reduced, and your enlistment bonus increased. But you're welcome to try as many times as you like before returning to Commander Tuala to proceed on to the next step in your application process. We'll only keep the highest score you manage to achieve in there.
All right, guys. So we're gonna try to.
Whenever you're ready.
We're gonna try to get to. I'll try to get the highest score we possibly can.
This is the Mark 18 Flight Simulation Chamber applicant, currently in orbit around.
I just cut him off.
High detail recreation of a remote world. When you're ready to begin, please take a seat in the pilot's chair.
All right, here we go. Oh yeah, Mikey.
Your exam is simple.
Like, this is the way to go in terms of like.
Before your ship is disabled, you must defeat at least 3 tiers of opponents to pass the exam. Good hunting, applicant.
All right, so we're gonna jump. We're gonna put one into laser.
New targets active.
Here we go. Damn, he just. Try to make use of the asteroids.
You must be able to do better than that. Target defeated.
Oh my gosh. I gotta put on the. Let's go, baby. It's about to get extremely difficult.
Tier 2 reached. Initiating Tier 3. New targets active.
Fuck are they?
Taking fire. Insufficient.
Gotta watch my shields.
Target defeated.
Ay, ay, ay.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 3 reached.
Congratulations, applicant. You've defeated sufficient opponents to pass the exam. You may now exit the simulator through the hatch to record your current score, or stay and try your hand at the remaining tiers.
All right, we're gonna stay, guys.
Resuming the examination.
New targets active.
Target elimination imminent. You won't defeat us. Engine failure detected.
All targets eliminated. Progress recorded. Tier 4 reached. Initiating Tier 5.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, man. I feel like we're gonna get 2 of those ships, though. The fuck is that?
New targets active.
We got 4 ships. Oh my gosh. Gotta try to pick them off.
Extermination protocols active.
Shit. Fuck. That's it.
Halting simulation.
Damn, bro.
You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
Oh, hell no. Yeah, dude, it's like you get to tier 4 and it's just way freaking... It's way harder. I want to get to... I think there's 6... I want to try to get to tier 6. Yeah, I know how to repair the... I know how to repair the ships in it, bro.
For your first opponent.
New targets active.
Fuck, dude. Am I under that asteroid? Oh my gosh, bro. It's impossible, dude.
Simulation. You have passed.
Oh my gosh.
Proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
Ay, dude. Generate ally when available. We're gonna go with ally for now.
New ally active.
Yeah, I forgot you had to like initiate the tier and then hack the terminal.
Simulation reset. Prepare
Let's
for
go,
your
buddy.
first opponent.
Well, I gotta go back to the console again.
New targets active.
Yeah, bitch. My God, dude, they're just... What is my ally doing, bro? Oh my gosh.
You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control.
Fuck.
If you wish to take a break, you may exit the simulation.
Nah, we're not taking a break, bro. We're going back in. What's this guy talking about? Get me back in. Get me back in. Fuck, dude. That sucks.
Shield upgrade active.
Yeah, that's what I was doing, Crowsmar. Like, I restarted the tier and then I,
Simulation reset. Prepare for your first opponent.
I wonder, like, if I exit the entire thing and then come back in, am I gonna have access to the ally, the ship ally?
New targets active.
Oh, I'm getting wrecked. I am getting wrecked.
Simulation. You have passed, applicant.
Oh.
Exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
I mean, how the fuck do you even pass this, guys? So we wasted our ally. Yeah, so I don't think I had anything into the grab drive, Tenebra. I have everything in, hack, advanced lock. Alright, let's test this out. Let's check this out. Oh, shit. Upgrades persist between tiers. Generate debug ally. Okay.
Damage upgrade active.
Ally active.
Let's go, baby. All right, now we just can't die. Can't die. I am a cheater. Hey, no, I'm a cheater, bro. I'm a cheater. I can't do it straight up. Oh, I do have some. How is it?
New targets active.
I like first person. game lady. My God, bro. I can't repair.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
I fucking hate this thing, dude. Let's see, I think I used everything, right? Yeah. Oh, that sucks, dude. I feel like the ally ship just sucks. Yeah, I think there's 6 tiers, Tenebra.
Prepare for your first opponent.
Oh, shit.
New targets active.
No quarter given.
Alright, they're coming in hot. I mean, it's impossible, dude.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant. You may proceed to the exit hatch to log your results, or restart the exam from the simulation's control terminal.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, Mikey. But they'll shoot the if they're all 4 of them are shooting the asteroid, it just like disappears so fast. I think that's where I fucked up. I didn't take advantage of the ally ship. And I wasted like all of my my hacks. But like once they start shooting the asteroid, it's like game over. I can't do a damn thing about it. What is this freaking space station?
First opponent.
New targets active.
Dude, they're just charging right at me.
This is futile.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I think we're just gonna stick with tier. We got what, tier 4? I mean, these guys are just fucking relentless. I mean, I can't even like.
Halting simulation. You have passed, applicant.
Oh, that sucks, bro.
To log your results, or restart the exam.
I mean, how the hell did someone get to tier 6? That's crazy. All right, we're just gonna stick to tier 4. I really wanted to get to tier 6. I wanted the I think apparently you get like a ton of creds, but I don't know. My shield just gets so diminished, like. Do you wish to leave the? Yeah.
Shutting down.
My shields just get freaking annihilated, man. There's just no way, and my ship doesn't really have a boost to it.
Congratulations, applicant. You've passed. You can head up to Commander Tuala to receive your final results and your probationary assignment. Or you're welcome to take another run at the simulation if you'd like to try and earn a better score.
Nah, bro, we're good.
You'll only keep your best run.
We're good, bro. I mean, I think I do have... Hold on. I think I have this bumped up to hard. Like player ship damage, enemy ship damage. So that probably doesn't really help too. Actually, we need to eat some food. Alright, so let's go back up to the lobby. It's hard on very easy? What the hell, man? Oh, so I see what you guys are saying. So, like, the more you upgrade your ship skills, the better off you are. Okay. Or that doesn't help. Is that what... So, like, if I go in and, like, upgrade... If I upgrade a lot of these tech skills, is that going to help me out in the simulation? I don't think it does, right? I don't know, maybe.
Yes? You needed something?
Well, look who's back. Everything go all right with the exam? Or did you have some questions you needed answered first? Military used to have a pretty narrow view of where the best pilots came from. In their eyes, it was UC or bust. The creation of the Vanguard was an acknowledgement by the brass that maybe not all the galaxy's greatest pilots went through a UC flight school. So it's the Vanguard's job to find them and get them to fly for us.
No, Mikey. I know the skills. Like, I was just saying, like, do the tech skills, like, have any sort of impact on like the simulator? I know they impact like your spaceship, your combat, like outside, like in the real world. But I didn't know if like, excuse me, it affected like the simulation. But yeah, I really need to focus on that a lot, because like I said, I spent so much time like trying to invest into the science skill for the outposts and all that stuff that I really didn't invest into like shipbuilding and all that stuff.
Got something else on your mind? Me? 6, 7 years now? Was a recon squad commander in a former life, so it wasn't too big a jump bossing around foreign pilots instead. But Vanguard's been a quality assignment. Meet new people, judge them on a series of diverse criteria, get them out there helping people who need it.
Thank you so much for the sub, No Mana. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that correctly. That means so much to me, man. Thank you so much for the sub. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Hopefully your day is going well.
Ah, so these are your numbers that just came through then. You ready to hear how you did?
What else is there to cover?
Then let's get to them. So, looking at the data, hit every mural in the orientation hall, huh? A test of preparation and thoroughness. 2 traits the Vanguard values highly. Your physiological results are, that's odd. System couldn't get a read on you. You get your kicks flying too close to stars? Because you're putting out some interesting radiation. Don't worry though, it's not going to affect your score, it's just, different is all. But, where were we? Oh, you found the debug system in the simulator. Nicely done. Curiosity and resourcefulness are skills our recruits need. Now, how'd you do against your foes? Tier 4, not too shabby. The techs make us test each level of the sim too. I can tell you that wave are some real artificial bastards. Good job putting them away. So then, Looking at your results as a whole, and factoring in that you managed to utilize all the tools at your disposal, once you've successfully completed your probationary mission, you could have your UC citizenship after only 10 years service. Pretty standard for combat assignments. But your performance in the simulator does mean I can offer a signing bonus. Help convince you to join the cause. So, sounds to me like we've got Vanguard material on our hands. If you're interested, we could bring you on as a provisional member today. Get you the credits you've earned, then send you out on your probationary mission. First though, all UC service people, provisional or otherwise, are required to swear an oath. So, you want to make this official? Commit yourself to the cause of the colonies?
Let's do it, baby. Can we do this under the table? I like to operate independently. It's so cool how like you have different dialogue options. Like if you want to try to be like a bounty hunter and you don't want to commit to like a specific faction, so like you want to join the Vanguard and do like and try to earn credits and all that stuff, but you don't want it to be known, you know what I mean?
Fantastic. Then just follow me.
Let's go, baby. I know, Crowsmar, we're gonna have to come back to it like later on. I want to defeat, or I want to get to tier 6. Okay, that's crazy, Maker. I didn't know that. So I really need to invest into like tech.
Wouldn't be right doing this where we couldn't see the skies. Now, raise your right hand. The motto of the Vanguard is Supra et Ultra, above and beyond. That is where we serve, beyond the furthest reaches of the United Colonies military, and with honor and duty above reproach. Do you swear to protect and defend the citizens of the United Colonies to the best of your abilities? And to uphold the values of the Vanguard, honor, loyalty, self-reliance, in all your actions as a member of the United Colonies Navy? Then let me be the first to officially welcome you to the United Colonies Vanguard. Now, only thing left is getting you that probationary mission. And what I've got is comms repair. Group trying to refurb an old colony war processing plant on Tau Ceti 2. Sounds like they'd barely gotten set up when their communications died. Place is as isolated as they come, so Brass wants a Vanguard to deliver the repair suite and ensure anyone present is safe and secure. So, can the people of Tau Ceti 2 count on you?
Oh, we got him.
No major settlements on Tau Ceti. No real active industry either. Doesn't make for a big target. It's got the potential to be a pretty quiet trip. But there's a reason they wrote, "Here be dragons" on the map edge. So if it were me, I'd hope for the best and arm for the worst. And if for some reason you do run into trouble, don't forget, it's your job to protect those who need it. So, you ready to head out?
Let's do
That's
it.
the spirit. Head down to the spaceport and talk to Crew Chief Harath. He'll get you the repair suite plus your new recruit kit. Oh, and your advance. Give it your all out there. Supra et Ultra.
Supra et Ultra. Let's go, man. Let's go, guys. I got speak to Crew Chief Harith at the New Atlantis Spaceport. So we gotta go down to the spaceport, guys. Oh, I forgot I picked up the resort wear in the previous episode. I feel like I need to be taking like stuff to boost up my XP. I feel like I need to like assign that to a quick slot. All right. So we gotta go down to the spaceport. Just go down there. Screw it. Yeah, so I think the simulation Mikey had ballistic, laser, and missiles. But yeah, I feel like I just don't have enough skills into space combat to like get the tier 6, so we'll have to come back to it at some point. I know, Crowsbar, like that's the thing, man. Like, so you have each skill, but then like each skill you have like the 4 tiers. And I want to invest it in so many other things. It's just hard. Like, I'll be honest, like I have a skill point right now, but I'm afraid to like invest it because it's gonna take me like 30 minutes to figure out what I want to do with it.
Need some work done?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Shite. Don't land on me, bro. Man, this guy's got a stash.
Bullet for leeches, get it fixed up, and let her know we'll have it ready as soon as we can.
Ah, you are new probationary then? Crew Chief Herat, pleasure to be working with you.
It's my job to make sure all you rocket jockeys are ready for anything that comes at you up there. Now, Manifest says we're fitting you out with one comms repair suite.
In addition to the standard issue welcome kit all probationary pilots get for their first mission. Med packs, some small arms, couple spare ship parts, all the essentials in case of any surprises up there.
My people will have everything on your ship before you lift off. Won't even know they were there. So, paying a visit to the people of scenic Tau Ceti 2. Nice easy one for your first job. Just keep your head on swivel and you'll come home safe. Any questions before you head out?
What exactly are you putting on my ship?
Nothing too dangerous, if that's your concern. The repair suite's mostly just wiring and circuit boards. The welcome kit has some goodies in there I wouldn't leave sitting around when company comes to visit. But it's nothing some proper storage can't make safe.
I honestly didn't realize it had people living on it until we got your record.
Report they gave us seemed clean. No known hostile outposts. But I wouldn't say that's permission to let your guard down. Just watch out for wildlife and pirates. Keep those med packs handy and you'll be fine.
Alright.
Then I won't keep you.
Let's go.
Make us look good out there, recruit.
Let's go, guys. Alright, so we're gonna make contact with the settlers on Tau Ceti. We'll see. I might delve in. I don't know, because I feel like if I do customize my ship, it's gonna take a long time. But I was gonna say, like, we could potentially delve into the shipbuilder today. Potentially. Like, one of my favorite sci-fi movies of all time is Prometheus. And excuse me, I think the ship in that movie is so cool. All right, so we got comms repair. Let's see. Comms repair. And we got some trauma packs. I'll take that. Yeah, it's such a great movie. It was crazy. So like apparently there's a new Alien movie coming out. I don't know what month. I think maybe August. It looks creepy as hell. All right, so we gotta go to Tau Ceti. Tau Ceti. Tau Gourmet Production Center. I know I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but apparently someone modded that little cutscene right there where you don't see like a black screen. It actually looks like you're like traveling through, it almost looks like Star Wars. Like when you jump through hyperspace. It's so sick. Yeah, I don't know if it's on console yet. I think it is only on like PC right now. Yeah, that's it, Mikey. Aliens Romulus. If you guys haven't seen the trailer, go watch it. It's creepy as hell. If you're into scary movies. We're about to get the whole alien vibe right up in here.
It is pleasant to see you.
Actually, let me see real quick.
Hello, Captain. I will accompany you as long as you require.
I want to change like Vasco's skin. All right, so we got a shoddy. Let me equip. I'm gonna try to equip something to my Let me see here, guys. We're gonna do that for now. You looking forward to Deadpool 3? Yeah, me too. I think the first two were freaking hilarious. Now, especially with like Wolverine in it. Like, yeah, bro. Guy got his freaking face clawed off. What's that? Antique videotape. The new Atlantean. Let's go, baby. Wait, I didn't read what did that give us? I did not read the frickin' well, that sucks. Hold on. Got a little console here. Tau Gourmet vision statement. Since the dawn of the agrarian revolution 10,000 plus years ago, holy shit, humanity has been trying to speed up the process of growing food and getting it onto plates. But that's always come at the cost of quality and led to horrific practices like industrial farming. Tau Gourmet is going to change that. We're going to make fresh food cheap and available everywhere. We're going to let our livestock and crops grow as nature intended. We're standing in the middle of an unfinished masterpiece here. It's so crazy, man. We always got to check the bathrooms. Yep. Get some creds. Always got to check the dumper. The crapper. There's a mod that makes turns Vasco into BD1. What the hell? How is that even possible? I feel like BD1 is really tiny. Oh yeah, I think Hugh Jackman as Wolverine is one of the best, like, superhero, how am I trying to phrase this? Like, I think the movie Logan is fantastic. You wonder if there's an antique VHS? I don't know, man. That'd be pretty sick. Or like a projector. Like you could put in the VHS tapes and
Either I got hit harder than I thought, or you've got some incredible timing. Regardless, I think it knows you're here. I'll unlock the door. Second floor, main building. But be quiet.
But we're not gonna be quiet. Alright, so we gotta go talk to her. I'm over here sprinting. She said to be quiet. Yeah, I guess you could say casting decision, Tenebra.
So what do we got here? Too clean to be one of the settlers. Or a pirate. You see on patrol, maybe? It'd make my day if you said you were a shock trooper out for a stroll. Oh, I've been better. But I think bleeding out is at least off the table. What I really need, though, is someone who knows their way around a weapon. So, if you wanted to tell me, I'm heavy infantry and I've come to bring you the gift of ordnance, I wouldn't mind in the least. Vanguard, huh? Yeah, I expect they didn't. I'm Hadrian. I was a researcher with the UC. I came here on a rumor of a... Well, I expect you saw the results on your way in. What's left of the settlers? The work of Oxysio Machina. A terramorph. One of the nastiest aliens humanity's ever crossed paths with. And this one, well, it's something of an anomaly. Possibly a worrying one.
Are all the settlers dead?
I managed to scope out a fair bit of the facility before it found me. If there are any survivors of the attack, they're long gone.
I forgot if she was involved. I'm really like my I can't remember the Vanguard questline as much.
Terramorphs have a unique growth cycle. They're usually only found on worlds that have been long colonized by humanity. But Tau said he's too young to have one. Yet here it is. I came looking for an explanation and found all this. I sure could. Because to confirm my suspicions about this creature, I'm gonna need a tissue sample from it. And to get that, I need its corpse. But there is a way we can give ourselves an edge against this thing. The plant's security system. The admin terminal's here in this building, but it needs its connection reset. And as I found out, that's not a one-person job. But if you can make it to the security outpost and restore the connection, I think I can get things back online. See if the settlers left us any other tools.
All right, so I mean, she can't come with us. She's injured.
It's the building in the middle of the facility. The terminal in there should allow you to grant me access to the system as a whole. Then we can see about getting things back online.
Hey, you're good, Crowsmar, but that's funny as hell, dude. You thought there was a disco party outside?
The settlers outfitted most of the buildings with turrets at some point. Not sure how many are still operable, but at least a few appeared to be in fighting shape. There were also some sensors scattered around the facility that I didn't recognize. But those are honestly all just educated guesses until we get the connection reset.
How is the weather up there like this time of year, Crowsmore? Like, are the thunderstorms pretty bad over there?
Good. Once I see the connection reset, I'll get things underway on my end. Take care of yourself out there. And make sure you leave enough of that thing for us to get a sample.
Alright, so we're gonna restore the security system. Connection. What you got in here, lady? Alright. I don't know if I should send Crowsmar like back. I mean, I said Crowsmar. Vasco. I don't know if I... What is he doing, bro? I feel like I should send him back, guys. Actually, let's unlock these. Let's see if we can find anything valuable. Yeah, don't send Crowsmar back. Ay, 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 bro. Yeah, we're not sending Crowsmar back. See, it might be this one. Nope. It's gotta be this one. Let's go. Are you serious, guys? Oh my god. All that shit for that? Like, I don't even want to open that one. But then there's probably something valuable in that one. Ciao, buddy. Ciao, buddy. I don't know where this fucking thing's at. Oh my god. Holy shit, Vasco. He scared the shit out of me, guys. He came spritzing up the stairs. Alright, so that's what we gotta access right there. I'm kind of looting some stuff for my player home. Damn, bro. The Tale of Space and Time. All right, automated defenses, tracking system, security logs, equipment dropped today. Additional materials for the last stock tracking system. Ian's cooking up. A couple predators came over the ridge last night. Maria was up. She took a couple shots at them, drove them off. Those turrets can't get here soon enough. Got the turrets delivered at long last. Once those are installed, no one needs to night watch anymore. Our lives are about to get a whole lot better. Turn the things on. Yada yada. Alright, so we're gonna just turn this on.
Connection restored. I'll make this quick. Plant's turrets took a beating, but I should be able to get you a couple of kill lanes. Just get the thing to chase you down the alleys between the buildings, and you'll lead it right into a crossfire. Hello. I wish I'd found this earlier. Those sensors around the facility? Part of a livestock tracking system. Should let you keep tabs on how close the terramorph is. But it's not connected to this network. There should be a terminal in the adjoining room. Tune it to 183.5.
183.5.
Tracker's reading green. And what's that sound?
The security lockdown is active.
Shit. Stop. Stop whatever you're doing and get in cover. It's on the move.
Damn, bro.
Look, I wouldn't engage directly if you could avoid it. The kill lanes. They're set up but need power. There's breakers on each of the buildings you can throw to get them live. Once they're online, lead the terramorph towards the lights and watch the fireworks. Give it hell, Vanguard.
Alright, so we gotta restore the breakers. There's one right here.
Additional power required.
OMG.
activated. Stand clear.
Alright, we got the frickin' turrets online. Get up. Oh my gosh. Dude, Vasco with the jump scares, guys. The fuck, bro.
Power levels insufficient. Proceed to next power breaker. Local defenses restored.
I forgot, like, this power, he's somewhat close. I think he's, like, outside right here, dude. Alright, he's walking away.
System rearm failed. Additional power required.
Fuck. We gotta get on the fucking roof. What in the hell was that, dude?
Performing that feat regularly could lead to permanent injury.
Oh, reload, reload. Let's go, guys. Yeah, we gotta give him a little something, something. Let's go, dude. That was so sick. Man, that's crazy, Crowsmore. It's kind of cool though, like, you know, just the it's just so unpredictable that, like, kind of keeps you on your toes a little bit. And yeah, Mikey, I think the first time I did this, I was a little cautious because I didn't know, like, how the Terramorph was gonna, like, move around or, like, fight or, like, sense me. But I don't know, that was fairly easy. I think if you turn on the turrets, it's a hell of a lot easier.
Tracker's gone quiet. I suspect it's either hiding or...
Wait. You did it, didn't you? Heavens above! You just flatlined a Terramorph!
Oh, yeah. Taken care of. No big deal. You didn't happen to grab me a tissue sample, did you? All right. I spotted
I don't know
a
if I should have
microscope
given that to her.
downstairs. Let's see if we can't get to the bottom of this.
Don't know if I should have given her that. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, sometimes that happens here, Crowsmar. Like we'll go through like the summer and not get a lot of rain. Like it'll just be a dry summer. That's crazy, dude. Teabag in the Terramore. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that because now I'm gonna like come up across or come into contact with like 3 Terramorphs.
This equipment, it's not set up to do a proper analysis of our sample. But this Terramorph being here, of all places, it doesn't make sense. Humanity's spread plenty of creatures in our travels across the stars. Pets, livestock, pests. But Terramorphs, they're different. To our knowledge, no one's ever spread them intentionally. Yet somehow, they follow us. So when humans settle a world, 70 to 100 years later, Terramorphs tend to just appear. No one knows how or why. Dangerous, but at least predictable. Tau Ceti, though, it's too young to have a native population. It's only been colonized 20 years? But then the other option, that someone captured one of the deadliest predators in the galaxy just to wipe out some settlers minding their own business? That seems awfully implausible. Which means we're either looking at a truly strange murder or a faster type of Terramorph growth, the results of which could be catastrophic. Terramorph outbreaks have taken down far bigger colonies than this one.
How does no one know how Terramorphs get onto human worlds?
Well, they're not exactly buying tickets and flying coach. The theory is that they're spread by some kind of egg or seed that's able to evade our detection. But how the hell an undetectable egg turns into a Terramorph without anyone noticing is a question no one's ever found an answer to. And it's why what's happened here could be real bad news for the rest of human civilization.
You know, it's kind of crazy, guys. Like, not one person saw a heat leech turn into like a freaking Terramorph. I don't know. I just find that hard to believe.
You're right. We just need more information first. Time was, I had access to one of the best repositories of Terramorph research in the galaxy. Seems a natural place to start looking, if I can figure how to access it. But we also need to get this sample properly analyzed, get confirmation on just how concerned we should be. Luckily, I think I know just the person to help with the sample. What would you say to delivering this to him for me? Yeah, I'd do it myself, but I need to call in some favors. See if I can't get access to that Terramorph data. Plus, maybe just pop by a hospital for a little bit.
Yeah, lady, you need some medical attention.
You can even show them this. My gene tag. Tell them Hadrian Sinan is worried there could be more attacks on the horizon. They should recognize the name.
Damn.
I was. Long time ago. Family tradition. But I know some of the folks from my old unit moved into the Vanguard. A couple even owe me favors. If I'm lucky, your commander is one of them. Oh, you don't understand what a weight off my shoulders that is. I need Dr. Percival Walker to put together a sample analysis for this thing. Full workup. He'll know what that means. I'm not sure exactly where to find him, but last I heard he was contracting with the Trade Authority on Mars. There's a place called the Sixth Circle in Sidonia. Bar run by some old friends. I'll meet you and Percival there. And here. It's not exactly a bounty, but you certainly deserve them. Should cover the cost of fuel to Mars, at least. Now please, go check in with your commander. We need to know what we're dealing with.
Damn, that's all she gave us? 1,800 creds? Damn, lady. She's skimping out on us. Alright, so we gotta go back to New Atlantis, guys. Let me check a few of these areas, just in case I missed anything. Maple Cola. Oh shit. Yeah, you're right, Mikey. You're right, Mikey. Someone could have seen the transformation and then gotten ripped to shreds immediately after that. I still find it hard to believe, like, not one single person, like, documented it. Especially with how many heat leeches there are. I don't know, it just seems shady to me. I know, Crow's Bar. I'm gonna regret doing that. It's like the Terramorph I just killed is like gonna communicate with its brethren from the afterlife, and they're gonna be hunting my ass down. I don't think there's anything over here. So we're gonna return to Commander Tuala. Hell am I doing? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it just doesn't make sense. I feel like, I don't know. I do have to say, the whole vibe of this quest line is so crazy. Like, the atmospheric, like, the alien vibe, the whole eerie, like, creature vibe. I don't know. It's just really cool. All right, so we got to tell him about... We got to tell him everyone got slaughtered.
Look who's back. All set with that probationary mission? We can do your debrief and formally welcome you into the Vanguard whenever you're ready.
A terror? What? How did you walk away with the Terramorph tissue sample running comms repairs? What happened to the settlers?
Yeah, they all died, buddy.
You killed a terramorph on your first mission. If I could be frank for a moment, holy shit.
Above and beyond doesn't really begin to describe it now, does it? Earned yourself some serious hazard pay on this one. But, if none of the settlers made it, who's got you delivering this sample?
You know, some crazy alien scientist.
A researcher. Let me see that. Sanan. I know that name. Let me check the database. Huh. A lot of this data's been classified. Here we go. Service record. Wow. That's a lot of commendations. Seems like she served with distinction as
co-head of a UC Xenoweapons division. Faced tribunal at the end of the Colony War. And was dismissed from duty.
Guess that's why I'd heard the name before. If she's former Xeno warfare, though, well, we can at least be sure she knows her aliens. Notation says that Sanan already faced punishment for her actions during the war. Dismissal from the UC military. And her sending you to me first makes me think she's actually trying to do this above board. Considering her history, reaching out to the UC probably wasn't the easiest decision. Which means that must be a pretty important sample.
Doesn't seem like the type of person we should be working with.
Certainly seems that way. Did your survivor, Hadrian, did she mention why she thinks this sample's so special?
She's not sure what it means. She wants a Dr. Walker on Mars to analyze it, confirms it's a threat.
I see. Well, this is one of the more surprising debriefs I've ever been a part of. But if Hadrian Sanan thinks this sample needs to get to Mars, then we're gonna make sure it gets to Mars. I'll take care of the clearances and ensure you get your credits. Consider these your first official orders. And here, so everyone knows you're working with the Vanguard. Welcome to the Navy, Captain. Vanguard's also got some custom ship modifications. You'll be cleared for access to them next time you're down at the spaceport. Talk to ship services. Now, if there wasn't anything else, I suggest you move out.
Let's go, dude. We barely leveled up. All right, nice. We got... Ask about Percival at the Trade Authority. Okay. So I just continues that quest. But let's check out the new suit that we got. So sick. I think the one thing about the helmets, though, is that I wish we could see... I mean, that is cool, but... I wish we could see, like, the face. But it's still badass. Freaking badass, man. Let's see, did we get any weapons? I don't think we did. Alright, so I think what we're gonna do now... Actually, let's go... I'm gonna go back to... We're gonna drop some stuff off back in the house. Actually, just have Basco to stop following me.
How can I be of service, Captain? It was a...
Alright, buddy. Alright, so we're gonna drop some stuff off. I might tinker with this spacesuit. Or I might mix and match, like, maybe like a helmet or, let's see. Could do a different jetpack. Let's take that for now. Got a room pack. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see how much we can like improve it. All right, so we got ballistic shielding. We'll improve that. We need adhesive. We need adhesive and stereo and nanotube. How do I not have adhesive? I swear. Alright, so we're gonna make a couple of these. That's crazy. I don't have any adhesive, guys. Shite. Alright, I'm gonna drop off a few of the items that we picked up. I know, Mikey, you're just like never enough. Actually, let's go. Let's go grab some adhesive real quick, because I really do want to upgrade this spacesuit. We'll probably rock it for a little bit. And then if we, I want to try to find like a different helmet or a different jetpack.
If it belongs on your ship, then I'm sure we have it for sale. If you don't see what you want, feel free. Oh, please, take a...
Alright, so we're gonna buy all her adhesive.
Appreciate the business.
Welcome, miss. And I think... I don't know. I want to jump in and start decking out my ship or building a ship. I just feel like it's gonna take me so much time. And I really don't know like a design, because I want to try to come up with the design. Alright, so we're gonna improve the suit. We got explosive. We don't have the spacesuit mod 3 unlocked. I think we gotta research it. Or actually, I think we need to upgrade that skill. Yeah, we gotta get spacesuit design rank 3. For both of those. We need a small primer. Okay. That's another skill we gotta rank up, guys. Aye. So I think for now... I think we'll just go with the explosive, because why the hell not? Increases melee damage, increases all damage resistance. Can't do that one. Pocketed. Alright, we're gonna do that. Energy shielding. Hold off on that one. Yeah, we just need to rank up our freaking spacesuit design. Because we're not able to increases resistance to... I actually might do that, hazard protection. Because we are playing like a survival mode type of playthrough, so we can't freaking rank number 3, damn it. Generation. Basic boost pack. Boost pack with low duration, high intensity output. I don't know. I might do that one. Skip capacity boost pack. All right, monopropellant. Of course. All right, so we need a mag pressure tank. This might seem tedious to some people, but I really enjoy this. Like, oh shit, I need to craft this, or I need to go over there and to that workstation. A workbench. Alright, so we're gonna go with this one. And then I'm probably gonna drop off my explorer suit for now. Actually, I don't have enough room in here. I don't have enough room. Yep. Yeah, so essentially, Tenebro, like the place where you store your resources is either in the containers outside, or you can create you can put down some storage containers inside your outpost, or I mean, you can even put them outside and store them in there, but they don't, you can't put a whole ton of resources in there like this category. So I typically put like my miscellaneous items in there, or like my clothing, my helmets, my spacesuits, that type of thing. It's not like one central like place that you go to just drop off your gear or your resources. All right, so I'm gonna put that in there. I actually might buy I should have bought a jetpack from a vendor, because I know there are some that look like this. I know they're just different colors, or I think they're like green. All right, then we're gonna put. I need to put a melee weapon. Actually, hold on a sec, guys. Let me build. Can I not put the fucking... That sucks. I might have to put it in, actually, let me see if I can put it in here. I don't think I can. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go with that for now. Let's get on out of here. Like if you're talking like, yeah, like if you're talking like just strictly outposts, and like these containers are pretty much like the place where you store your resources. And then if you want to build like I was saying, you could build stuff like this and like put stuff in there, but it's just not, it doesn't make a lot of sense because you can't store a lot of stuff in there. Resources, I should say. But like Crowsmar was saying, there is a infinite storage space in the lodge. You can use your spaceship as well. But I just think it's more of a, I think it's a hassle like having to go to the lodge every time you want to get something. Unless like you, or unless you know, you're integrating yourself in the Constellation and you're kind of going like playing a certain way. But I still have some stuff at the lodge as well. I can't recall what I have, but I just think, I feel like they should have allowed, or they should have added a an item that you can build at your outpost or in your player home that was an infinite storage, kind of like Constellation. I know there's a mod, I think there's a mod out there that allows you to build something like that, but I think we need something in like the base game. I feel like it's much needed. Or maybe even something where like if you have multiple outposts or multiple player homes, you have a shared space. So like if you put down the specific chest and you go to that outpost and then you go to another outpost, you can still access the same inventory. I think that would be pretty cool.
You ask me, the real New Atlantis is down here. All that stuff topside. It's kind of sick. Ugh, again with it. Absolutely.
All right, so let's check out. I'm not gonna buy any weapons. I just want to see what he has. I don't know about you guys too, but I feel like we need more weapons. Yeah, it's sick. It's sick. It's sick as well. Like, I almost might buy that. It doesn't really match all too much. But I just want to have that just in case. All right.
Hey, take it easy.
Take it easy. Take it easy. There's several mods like that, Mikey. I figured there were. I think I saw a few of them. Yeah, it's just it's crazy, Cinnabar, when you start putting like resources in the infinite crate, it just becomes like tedious in order to like get them out to use them. I think that's why like I'll just set up like an outpost or a player home. Typically like an outpost, because you can plot down the storage containers and then just store a bunch of freaking resources whenever you need to kind of like use them to craft stuff. All right, so we got to go to Sidonia to do that. Let's see. I might jump over to the shipbuilder, guys. I don't know if I'm going to go in and completely build out a ship from... I don't know. It's just going to take a long time. But I feel like I'm at a point in time in this playthrough where I need to build out a ship. I need to get something in the works.
Hey, what can I do? Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, Crowsmar, it's more like it's more like a player home. I wanted to build like a player home so that like if I wanted to drop off gear and resources, I could just go there and kind of do all that stuff. I'm actually I'm still decorating it, and at some point in time I'm almost done with it. I'm still kind of tinkering with a few things. I'm gonna release a video here on the channel. It'll kind of be like a tour or whatever, and I'm actually excited to showcase it. You guys have seen it, not everything, but
okay, no problem.
We need long hair on female NPCs. I'll be honest, I was trying to change my hair for my character, and I felt like we just needed more hair options in general. I just feel like we don't have a lot. I don't know. All right, so we got the Razor Leaf. We got that Junker from doing that Trackers Alliance quest. And we got the Frontier. I think I'm gonna tinker with the Razor Leaf, guys. And completely redo it. But I don't know. Yeah, Mikey says, let's go, man, ships. Yeah, I think, yeah, like, it was the same thing in Fallout 4, Crowsbar, like being, like a stealthy sniper, and you get that, like, double stealth damage, especially if you're using, like, sniper weapons. All right, so, let's see. Let's just start messing around. We might not completely, we might not build out a ship, but I just want to check on a few things. Start messing with some stuff. So I want to check out the weapons. So we got to go to the Vanguard. All right, so we got The missiles. This is what we need right here. The obliterator. That's one of the weapons that we got the auto cannon as well. I think that was it. There we go. Star Sickle Pulse Laser. I wish we could filter based off of like manufacturer. We got the particle beam. So those are the ones I know we got some shields. Let me see. I know there's a shield in here that's like pretty OP. That one right there. That's not bad, dude. Damn, that's actually really nice. I think this is one of the best shields in the entire game. I don't think it's the best, but I think it's one of the best. Okay. Oh, yeah. We have so many different options, guys. Dude, you were 3 minutes behind, Crowsbar. I was starting to wonder because, like, some of your messages were like, I'm not gonna say off, but like it just seemed like you were talking about stuff that we already encountered. Yeah, the obliterators, Mikey. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Like, I'm not gonna build a massive ship. Like, I might do that on a separate like if I want to build out a separate ship at some point in time to like transport resources. I might do that. Like maybe the Frontier. Like I'll make the Frontier like a exploration, you know, resource cargo ship, and then my Razor Leaf for the Mantis ship is going to be more like my day-to-day space combat transportation type vehicle. Yeah, automated guns. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go for. I think too there's a misconception that people think that like Class C is also like the best class you can get to. But I think there's even some like parts in Class A that are pretty good. Hey, it's all good, Crowsmore. You don't need to apologize. Oh yeah, Tedder, bro. We sent Crowsmore back. I was wondering because he didn't reply when I said that when we were in the middle of that mission. All right, so the only thing is, oops, we don't have access to the Frontier, the hab that we get with the Frontier. But that's all right, because we can decorate the inside. I wish too that we could like preview the habs. So like, if there was a way that we could see inside the hab in the builder. I feel like that's one thing that they need to implement. I don't know if they can, but all right, so I think I'm gonna do I don't know if I could put, I do want to kind of put a captain's quarters in here, but I don't know where it's. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Mikey. Yeah, like Class A is like the sports car, B is sedan. Oh no, you're not saying class. You're just saying like. Well, no, actually, doesn't like Class C slow down your ship? I feel like Class C isn't as fast as like A and B. All right, so it sucks, man, because I want to see the inside of this. It sucks. I know, Crowsmar. I talked about this in a couple streams ago, or a couple streams back, but they need to fix like the ladder automation, or allow us to place where the ladders go, if that makes sense, instead of making it random. All right, so this is gonna be empty, so we're gonna have to decorate it. Damn it. What's going on, David? Well, welcome to the stream, man. I'm glad you're here. How's your day going? Let's see. I think we have. I don't want to put. I want to try to keep everything on the same level. I just don't know if I want to put a keep hitting B. I don't know if I want to put a companionway right there. I'm probably not. Damn, that's way too high. right, so we're gonna do that. I see what you're saying, Mikey. Yeah. Yeah, because I haven't really delved into like the intricacies of the shipbuilder and like the specifications of the classes and shit as much. But that makes sense. And we've been doing a lot, David. We've been doing a lot, man. We joined the Vanguard. We joined United. Well, we haven't become a citizen of the United Colonies yet, but we joined the Vanguard. Did a few other things as well. It's been a fun stream. All right. All right, so we got to the all-in-one captain's quarters. I wish I could see the inside of this. It sucks so much. What I could do... Actually, let's exit this. We're going to exit that, and then we're going to check out. We're going to use this ship as a template. And then we'll have to, we'll have to go in and kind of like check out the habs and then see what they are. Or kind of see the vibe of them. And try and get an idea, because if we do an empty hab, then we got to go in and completely decorate it. And I really do like the frontier, this frontier hab. It's really nice. Okay. I guess the one thing that kind of sucks is it doesn't have like a bed inside like this one does. It doesn't really matter all too much, because if we do a captain's quarters, then like our bed's gonna be there. But if we do have like crew members, we're gonna need beds. Ay, ay, ay. I think we're gonna hold off on designing our ship, guys. Just because I feel like I need to, like, do a little bit of research before I invest so much money. Because I'm gonna be spending a lot of money. Like, pretty much all the money that I have. And I don't want to half-ass it, if that makes any sense. But I did want to... I'm glad I got the Vanguard ship parts. Because now we can, you know, equip some pretty damn good weapons to our ship. Check the computers to lost and found. Find the distress call on... Oh shit, that's way over there. Yeah, we're not doing that. Go to the Red Mile. That's crazy, Mikey. I didn't know there was a mod for that. Yeah, we definitely got to talk ships on Discord. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Crowsmar. I just don't want to like half-ass it, you know? Like I don't want to be like, oh yeah, like 30 minutes. Here's the ship. I actually really want to like take my time and like build out something that's very like efficient, but also looks cool. So I might have to come up with like a template and then kind of go from there. All right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna mix things up. I think what we're gonna do is go to Aquila City, guys. We're gonna do this beer run quest. Kind of mix it up. But yeah, we're gonna talk ships in Discord, Mikey. Because I know like a lot of the reactors and the engines and stuff that I want to get. It's just me coming up with like an actual design for the ship and then kind of going from there, like with the weight and the all that shit. Yeah, man, like I don't want if you know people are watching, especially back on the replay, and I'm sitting here for like an hour and a half fucking building a ship and they're like, dude, this is boring.
Wait, ain't you the one I saw on SSNS? Nah.
Maybe.
Well, the freights are coming soon. No time to talk.
But you talk to me first. What do you mean? So I think we're just gonna do some quests, David. I think we're gonna do some quests, and I don't know, just kind of vibe out to the whole Aquila City. I feel like the more I'm in Aquila City, the more it like grows on me. Like it's just completely different from New Atlantis. Hey, I'm glad you joined, Crow's Bar. Oh, we gotta eat some food. Alright, we're gonna eat some chicken and drink a Coke. What do you mean, David? What are the last quests?
Laredo's firearm factory. Built right here. There's rolling arms if you're not a fan of Laredo.
The ship thief. Is that like a side quest, David?
It's true. My husband runs one of the most successful businesses in the Freestar Collective. But I still think we can do better.
If you're here for Weston, he's underfoot somewhere. Either here or at the factory. But please, if it's about that brewing nonsense, kindly leave. They don't need any more encouragement.
Yeah, it's a strange way to say hello.
Oh, sorry. My nerves are frayed. So many people coming and going for the company. Weston, that's my husband. Well, he's never been what I'd call a dreamer or a visionary. He's a practical man, good with ledgers and numbers. His brother Henry's the creative one, but he seems to have lost interest in growing the company, and now all he wants to do is brew beer. Filburn Agricultural Systems could provide the whole of the settled systems with food, not just Aquila City. Seems those two are content to think small.
People have the right to lead their life the way that they want.
I mean, you're right, of course. But with a little more hard work, so much good can be done. Well, you didn't come here to hear me natter on. Anything else? Well, there is. The stakes are huge. With further R&D on IntelliWheat, the entire settled systems could benefit. Surely that's worth some less than savory solutions.
Ending starvation is worth breaking a few eggs. I showed it in my last video. I'll be honest, man, I don't remember that.
Right now, it's tailored to Aquila's biomes, allowing wheat to flourish in places it normally couldn't. But if Henry applied himself, who knows where else we could grow IntelliWheat? He may be frustrating, but Henry's the smartest person I've ever met. Just don't tell him that. Exactly. Henry's pet project is tied to market perception. His beer...
Dude, she going to town on this table, guys.
But
she's been rubbing the same area.
Batch, terrible, really. His margins are tight enough, he might be forced to throw in the towel.
Lady, I think that area, or the table, is clean. I don't know why I got so fixated on that, but she's been scrubbing the same damn area.
Henry bores everyone to tears about how crafting beer is so much more art than science. It's delicate. Surely it wouldn't be too hard to mess it up, right? What? Oh god, no. I just want it to taste bad. Like stale, or like it's whatever makes beer taste worse. The next big batch of beer is almost done brewing in our factory. You just need to find a way to break in without getting caught by the guard and tamper with it somehow. Then just wait a day or so and see how the batch goes over at the Stone Root Inn. Do that, and I'll pay you handsomely. That's the last I'll talk of this.
Oh man, that's so fucked. Sabotage the latest batch of Henry's beer. It's so messed up. It's like on one hand, like they need... I don't know. It's very conflicting. Like, people are hungry and they need the wheat for that. I just went dead end. Fuck. Need to go this way. But at the same time, like, sabotaging an entire brewery is so messed up. Yeah, I've checked a few of the vendors, Crowsmar. I haven't been to like every single one yet. Like I haven't gone to Laredo. I think that's pretty much it.
You ask me, traveling in Freestar Collective space without a reliable sidearm is just asking for trouble. Outlaws, Ashta, those bandits from the Shaw gang, this can be a dangerous place. Best to carry a reliable piece.
Oh, I see, David. You're talking about the bounty hunting mission where the guy steals the ship. Nah, man, I did not capture that guy. He took our ship. I'm sure there was something I missed like before then that I needed to like do in order to have it like a different outcome. Like I'm sure I missed like a dialogue option or some shit, but
I'm sure I got what you need.
all right, what you got, lady? Such a sick looking sniper. The zapper. The zapper. I don't know why I just squatted. Sometimes I just do that, guys. I just squat by accident. Alright, where am I supposed to be going? Damn, I completely missed the freaking objective. It updates every 5 days in game. Damn, that's kind of crazy.
That bank robbery sounded intense.
It was intense. I will say, like, I appreciate the whole. I appreciate like the.
Can hardly walk 2 steps without running into a bar.
The design of Aquila, like everything's so close together compared to like New Atlantis. Increase alcohol content, increase IBU to a 160. Hold on. This is so shady. This is so scummy, guys. I feel like we're like wasting like resources too, like doing this. So we're gonna wait 1 day. We got to wait 1 day. We gotta talk to the girl.
The Council of Governors meet in our very own Aquila City.
I would have used the other ship, David.
Those walls are
Like, how would I have done that? Like, was it like a specific dialogue choice that I needed to select?
I'm Annie Wilcox. You're new in town, aren't you? That means I'm gonna keep my eye on you. In my line of work, you have to be. See, I work for the Freestar Rangers. I'm the first ever Ranger Surveillance Assistant. And that's not some dumb made-up title. Ranger Emma Wilcox gave it to me, so it's official. I watch people and listen to them. If I hear something about smuggling or Aurora or gangs, I tell the Rangers. It's easy, because no one pays attention to kids. Plus, I know a lot of good hiding places all over the city.
Ranger Emma Wilcox.
That's right. She's the senior ranger, which means she's in charge of me and all the other rangers. Well, except Diego, because he's a senior ranger too. Oh, and the marshal. He's in charge of all the rangers. I'm the best ranger surveillance assistant that ever lived. Someday, I'll teach other kids the tricks of the trade. Gotta prepare the next generation, because I won't be here forever. So what's it gonna be? Are you gonna be a law-abiding citizen? Or are you gonna be on my list?
Yeah, Crowsmar, like that's the thing, like there's so many skills I want to unlock, like especially with like my weapons and stuff, but I think I don't know, man, I got a long ways to go before I get to like a point where I'm satisfied with like my weapons, my spaceship, my spacesuits, all that stuff.
My list of people who might be troublemakers, so I have to watch them extra close. You don't want to be on my list. That's the right answer. I just hope you mean it. Aquila City is just crawling with crime. It's everywhere. And it's up to us Rangers to do something about it.
And Ranger surveillance assistants.
Someone's stealing guns and stuff from Laredo Arms.
And none of the adults believe us.
So we're hoping, you know, you can help us break it all open. My mother is Senior Ranger Emma Wilcox. And she said that I am a Ranger surveillance assistant. Ask her yourself. Because they're dumb. I give security a whole list of crimes and leads, and they barely pay attention anymore. I'm practically doing their job for them.
And yeah, David, I do, so like when I'm in breathable environments or like in cities and stuff, I hide my spacesuit because I'd rather kind of immerse myself into the game. I wouldn't want to be walking around Aquila City in a freaking spacesuit. I mean, you can if you want to, but I just try to go for the immersive routes. If that makes any sense.
Emily was right about you. I was doing my Ranger patrol one night, and there was a suspicious character casing Laredo Arms. I watched him as long as I could, but I had to rush home for bedtime. First thing in the morning, I came back and interrogated Justin Sneed. And he said they were tracking down an inventory discrepancy. I told him about the suspicious stranger, but Mr. Sneed didn't believe me.
Are you sure this character is a thief?
Exactly! This case was too big for just one Ranger, so I deputized Emily.
I'm an assistant Ranger surveillance assistant.
Or, something like that. And we found out that the thief breaks in most nights, but like, really late. He's got his own key card. We just need to catch him. Security will believe you. We did all the things. Crime scene investigated. Witnesses interviewed. And suspect tailed.
I followed the suspect all day. He had no idea.
Emily
I don't think I've ever done this quest, guys.
That's when we knew for sure we have an actual criminal here. You're doing Aquila City a big service. Best I figure he's there around midnight. You need to wait for him to exit Laredo, then catch him red-handed. We need to bring him to justice.
Alright, so we're gonna apprehend the Laredo Arms thief at midnight. That's crazy, man. You're at level 89. I know. I remember you mentioning that. I think that's the one cool thing about this game is like, well, yeah, of course you can like manipulate the system and like level up faster. But if you play the game a certain way and like you just kind of play it organically, and you're not farming like XP, it's just I like the progression system.
City walls after nightfall for their own safety.
We're gonna go over here. Oh, at midnight. What time is it? What time is it? Okay. Let's see, can we potentially sit down at a bench somewhere? You want me to recruit those the children, David? All right. Yeah, I'm never like, I think with like Fallout or with Bethesda games, Crowsmar, like I try to, like I can't resist the temptation to like download specific mods. I don't go crazy with it, because ultimately I try to play a game or try to stick to like the base game as much as I can, because that's just how I enjoy playing it. But like if it's something that improves my overall experience, then I'll download a mod. But I try not to like cheat a game, like try to farm XP, all that stuff. It's not my cup of tea. This is GTA times 1,000. What? Oh shit, we gotta chase this fucking guy. What you doing there, bro?
It's supposed to be an easy job. What? Shit. Yeah?
Skulking around a factory at midnight.
I won't. Oh God, this can't be happening. Oh God, no. Security.
The fuck?
Don't anybody move. Let's see. If it ain't the hero of Galbank. And who do we have here? Looks like you're carrying a lot of weapons for a nighttime stroll.
Hell, I give up.
Smart move. I got a tip something was going down tonight. Was little Annie actually right about all this? I kind of always thought she was a pest. But now, I got her from here. Aquila City owes you again. And, thank Annie for me. Dear God, she's never gonna let us hear the end of this.
Alright, so we're gonna port it back to Annie. You know what's crazy? The chick that was voice acting this NPC, I know I've mentioned this before, but she does the, she's a voice actress in Cyberpunk. Pan Am. If you guys have ever played that game. Fantastic game. One of my favorite games of all time. What is y'all's top... If you guys have a top 5, what is your top 5 favorite games of all time? I think I've asked this on stream before, but I'm always intrigued to find out what people say. We'll put on our spacesuit, David, at some point.
Back to normal yet?
Mostly. Still feels a little weird, though. Guess I'm not used to having the tube out. But it's nothing that would keep me from getting back out there.
You need to give it more time, Helga.
Guess that means you won't be telling the Marshal that I'm approved for field duty.
Not yet. There could still be a setback, and I need to be close at hand if that happens.
Fine, fine. But you should know that I'm crawling the walls in here.
You just take it easy. Shouldn't be long now.
Well, hey there.
You get in a scrape, best come see me after. Some days it feels like if I stopped stitching people back together, the whole city would be a ghost town in a week. Overall, not too bad. People keep me hopping all the time. Mainly it's minor scruffs, bruises, the occasional broken arm. The real work is when someone gets attacked by an Ashta. Those are the bad times.
An Ashta.
Let's have a look at you. Doesn't look bad at all.
Yeah, damn right. We healthy as hell. All right.
Stay safe. I mean it.
All right, so we got the infirmary over here.
You're probably looking for Mary.
Just waiting around.
I really like the aesthetic of like the Freestar Collective Aquila City buildings. I know it's kind of tough, Tenet, bro. Like whenever someone asks me about, I mean, I have a pretty good idea what I would put in my top 5. I think like the Red Dead Redemption series is like one of my favorite games, especially Red Dead Redemption 2. And not only is it a great game, but like a sentimental value for me.
Seems that way.
Like The Witcher 3 is one of my favorite games of all time.
Well, nobody ever accused those boys of having an overabundance of common sense.
The doctor can provide any supplies you might need.
All right, so that's her mom, I think.
Did you catch the thief? Tell me it worked.
Annie, what are you doing up? It's way past your bedtime.
Mom, I have to know. You got him right? Right? I knew it.
Annie L. Wilcox, what did you do?
I told you about it. You know the Laredo robberies? Well, we caught the thief.
Wait, so that's real?
Of course, Mom. I told you.
She's telling the truth. You're not pulling my leg, right? Well, Andy's been giving me reports on her patrols for years. This is the first time anything, well, real may have come of it. Oh boy. Annie, we'll talk more about this later. But I'm proud of you. But you've got to be careful.
Yes, Mom. I'm gonna be the best stranger surveillance assistant ever.
Oh,
Thank you
man.
for helping my girl and anything else involved. Take this. Lord preserve me.
I'm
Nice.
watching. The Rangers
It's a
will
cool
find
little
all
quest,
the
man.
bad people.
Short and sweet.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Good to see you.
Got into a tussle with a Shaw Gang smuggling ship in Kodos orbit. Had to limp back to Aquila City, with my ride mostly in one piece. It was a bit of a hard landing, you might say. Got a few broken ribs and a concussion. Turns out one of those ribs punctured a lung. Had a breathing tube in for a spell, but that's gone now. Seems I'm healing up pretty good. Last I saw, it was on fire and doing a swan dive into the Kodos sky.
And you say Star Wars The Old Republic, Crowsmar? Police Quest? I've never heard of that. Ultimate Fighters. I think I've heard of that, David. I don't really play like mobile games as much, but
I appreciate you saying so. Truth is, I've been in tougher scrapes than that. But here I am, still carrying on. Right now, not much of anything. Doc says I need a rest. Meanwhile, I've been trying to make myself useful, reading dispatches and reports and such. That way, when I'm cleared for field duty, I'll know the lay of the land.
well, alrighty. Alrighty, miss. We got a patron.
Next time, security is gonna take me seriously.
Just let me drink.
All right,
in
so
peace.
I don't want to talk to that lady because if we do, we're gonna start the deputized quest, and I don't want to join the Freestar Collective just yet. So we're gonna hold off on that. But I do want to complete this beer run quest. We gotta wait one day. And the game lagging like a mofo. You know what's kind of crazy is I don't think there's a chunks in New Atlantis. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember seeing one.
Welcome to Chunks. Please choose your chunks.
We got pumpkin pie, Mongolian beef, baked potato, poached egg. It's so crazy, man. You see, I think so. That's the mineral store right here.
You're in the Vanguard, right?
Yeah, so that's Midtown Minerals. We got Terra Brew.
There's nothing no stranger to terraform attacks, but how and why they occur is barely understood.
That reminds me, I need to. So there's a mod that just came out, or not just came out, but there's a mod that allows you to listen to the radio.
I feel bad saying it, but at the same time,
I might actually install that and put it in my my player home.
I don't know if you've heard, but my sister started her own homestead.
Wow, you must be so proud.
She's so amazing.
I don't know what the fuck is up there. I mean, I could check it out, David. Like I said, I don't really play like mobile games as much, so. Damn, what is this? This place is sick as hell, guys. Can't steal anything. Cebu Guan.
I received this assignment from Keeper Aquidus himself.
I think my game just crashed. It did. You have Mongolian beef chunks on cube on your desk? Hey, Crowsmar, thank you so much for hopping into the chat, hopping into the stream. It means so much, man. And I'm glad you hopped on into Discord. We can chat it up about different games, about Starfield and all that good stuff. So I look forward to seeing you in there. But I hope you get some good rest, get some good sleep, and I'll definitely see you. I'll see you in Discord, but I'll definitely see you in the next live stream, man. Actually, let's check out all the creations, guys. I think that was a sign. Well, there's the, it's kind of crazy. They put Eleonora's Crimson Fleet ship habs up here. Kind of highlighting it. I think they just released a video too, like highlighting her as a creator. I think it was up on Twitter. Kind of cool. You could use Star Wars freaking immersive sabers. This is it right here. This desktop speaker SSNN broadcast. I might actually download that. Man, there's so many freaking mods compared to previous freaking, or compared to like last week. It's so crazy, dude, to see like the Star Wars characters and all that stuff in Starfield. There we go. There's the infinite storage boxes, which is actually pretty cool. I don't know why, like I was contemplating getting this, but I just don't, it kind of looks too much like a Skyrim to me. And that's not a bad thing. It's kind of cool that you could build out your own like little settlement if you wanted to. Different water coolers. She hopped onto the Bethesda Discord. It's pretty cool, man. Varun House Habs. I mean, she just needs to go in and create Habs for like every single faction at this point. I think that would be pretty cool. It seems like she's going for more like the I guess you go, like the bad guy or bad factions, the evil factions, I should say. The T-77. Did I pass it, Mikey? I may have passed it. That's kind of crazy, Mikey. I didn't know that. They don't really showcase the luxury player homes in the pictures. Or on console, I should say. Kind of just browsing this. I always kind of hop on wait 2 days, hop on, wait another 2 days, hop on, and just check to see if like there's anything new. Slightly better map icons. There's no gallery. Immersive HUD. UC Empire. What the fuck? It's pretty recent. Yeah, I might have to search for it too. How's Planet Earth doing in the game? Well, it's completely covered in sand. There's nothing living on Earth anymore, David. That's pretty crazy too, Mikey. That's cool that you like you know a lot of people like within the community, or you recognize their names. Like, this is cool too, like Ancient Mariner module. Like, I don't know about some of the like the furniture. Like, I probably wouldn't rock it in my builds, but that's pretty cool. But I think we're gonna end it there. I was gonna continue that quest line, but I think we'll save it to the next stream and kind of go from there. But we did join the Vanguard, which is pretty exciting. We started that quest or that faction, and we'll continue through that. I don't know if we're gonna rush through it, or we'll kind of mess around, bounce around between different factions, different quests. At some point in time, I want to delve into more outposts. Like I said, I'm working on my player home. I'm decorating my player home, so at some point in time I will be releasing a tour on the channel and kind of showcasing that, and then we'll branch out. We'll start building other outposts and kind of go from there. And then of course I got to start building my ship. I got to come up with ideas. I know Mikey, you said we'll talk in Discord, probably chat up some ideas, because I have a general idea how I want to go about building my ship, but I kind of want to think it through first before I sit down and do it. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you guys so much for hopping in the chat and you know, vibing out. That's the whole reason why I'm streaming, is to interact with you guys, to chat it up. If you guys are watching this back on the replay and you guys want to join a live stream, I try to stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and it doesn't always happen like that, just because I work a full-time job and I have a personal life and you know, all that good stuff. So I try to stream every Tuesday, Thursday as much as I possibly can, and you know, I mix in other videos on the channel as well. So if you guys are enjoying the content, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and drop a comment down below. And if you guys want to hop into the Discord, you know, feel free to hop on in and you know, kind of chat it up with us in there as we grow the community. So I hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, great rest of your day. Take care, stay positive, and I'll see you in the next one.